Okay. I checking to see if we're live. Okay, we are live now. Making sure everything's working. Bings. Just adding some tags real quick. What? How? There it is. Okay, now it's all set up. We'll just leave it at that. All right, I've been wanting to play this game. Or not, how should I say it? I've been waiting for this game for ages. Ever since they first released their fun little trailer. I've been waiting for this. I'm absolutely excited. Just slide into the computer is barely visible. I guess that's good enough. Current time. It is 10:01. Where I will live. Too big says I mean, okay. So anybody who has not played this game before, like the original version, this is the Ultra Deluxe. It's like an expansion pack to the original game. If you've not played the original game before, oh my god, you are in for a treat. It is such a good game. The narrator, oh my god, I love the narrator. I wish the narrator narrated my life. I love this narrator more than Morgan Freeman. That's how big it is. All right. Do I want the face cam? No, we're not gonna have the face cam. Oh, oh yeah, the screen's a little messed up. There we go. Just noticed the screen wasn't correct. Whoops. There we go. One-handed walking. I think it's fine. Yeah, fine. Jump, interact key, crouch, left control. Oh, I want crouch to be... There we go, left alt. See that? All right. I want to see what they've changed. Apparently, they changed a lot of stuff.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then
What's up,
one
Nick?
day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change
Stanley.
Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one
single
order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say
Oh, really?
hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Well, it was good to catch you before you went to bed, Nick. I love this game, by the way. I highly recommend it if you haven't played the the base version already. I thought I could jump. Can I not jump in my room? You can't jump. It's an achievement. Dude, that's funny. I literally saw a jump button in my controls. Oh god. I forgot how like this game has a lot of like meta type stuff to it, like a lot of fourth wall breaking. It's really funny. It's a lot of fun. Gotta go to sleep. I get up early tomorrow, but have a good stream when you be live again. I don't know. It's honestly kind of random whenever I'm live. Yeah, I don't exactly have a set schedule. It's just whenever. But I know there's an ending. Oh man, dude, there's so many endings in this game. I know there's an ending if I literally just stay in the room forever. It's funny. I want to know what all the new stuff is, though.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Do they still have that computer
thing? No matter
thing?
how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Okay, I know there's an ending here. I wonder if they did anything to it. How do I get up? Oh, did I do it?
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here,
Nick.
What do you think?
Have a good
Isn't
night.
this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Dude, I remember when I first found out about this, I'm like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? It's so like there's so much like random shit you'll find in this game. Like you can't help but keep going and just seeing what other random endings you'll find.
Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue
Oh my
on your
God.
first playthrough.
I forgot how long
tantalizing
this
it would
one
be
was.
Not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever.
And you will legit sit here forever. They legit don't do anything. It's so stupid. Can I press the other option now? Oh no. I'm literally stuck here. You can hear the type on my keyboard. I swore this went on. Maybe that was the other option. I don't remember. It has been a while. By the way, restarting is like part of the game. Oh yeah. I wonder if this is any different.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do.
Eventually.
Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer.
I was waiting
Here
for
it
orders.
comes.
Oh, okay. And we restarted the game.
All
All right.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I want to find the new
Stanley
stuff.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't know what they added. That's the thing. I can't jump yet. Dude, I have not once done this. How do I... Oh, there we go. Input received. There's like multiple other computers. I think what? It looks like 4 other computers. And this input access thing, these are random. So like I can't...
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office.
I never know
but
when
it
those are
didn't
gonna
make
pop
a
up.
Single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I've seen people get all of them filled out, but I've never done it before.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, dude, I loved going on the very first time I did this. I went to the right. I just did everything.
This was
the
not
opposite.
The correct way
I just
to
did everything
meeting
the
room,
opposite.
and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
I'm gonna go through a lot of routes
Perhaps
that
he
I'm
wanted to
recognized
stop by the employee lounge first,
just to see if there's
admire it.
anything new along the way. Oh yeah, the blue
Yes,
room.
Truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Coffee nut.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly
Can I read that?
captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings.
I
Really
swear.
worth it.
I feel like if someone zoomed in, you could read that. Would I
At
say
this point, Stanley's obsession with this room
the
bordered on
lounge
creepy
has
and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
something?
It's possible that this is why
To
everyone
me?
left.
Yes, but in a cryptic... God, I really want to know what that says.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. When a long time
I
had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
remember staying... Dude, there's so much dialogue in this game. I remember staying in here like forever.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Okay. I'm gonna ignore that again. I love this room. This room has so much random shit.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift, 1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, 5,000. Will cause death, but you still get fined. Makes sense.
Look, Stanley, I
Oh,
think
shit.
perhaps we've got... But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do,
I didn't mean that.
Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
That was an accident. I was just trying to look over the edge. I didn't mean to fall off.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I wish I could run.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. What a good... But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
All right, we'll get to that. Let me do this the way I
Stanley
meant
was
to.
so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay, so I know there's a few things. There's quite a few
Stanley,
things I can do
think
here.
Perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
Someone
you've
you've forgotten about.
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for
her. Dude.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself.
He's such a troll.
To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Dude, I remember the first time I did this.
That's her, Stanley.
It's
You
so
need to be the
fucking
one to do
dramatic.
this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
I remember the first time I did this, I was like, what if I unplug
As
this?
Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly. I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instruction.
Oh my god. Oh, I love these.
It's the best part of being a real person.
It's so...
But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice.
It has
He
such...
could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people.
has such a
Or he
Fallout
could spend
vibe.
years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic.
It's
If you
so-
find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense,
Oh my God,
in
this
all
part.
likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying,
"My goodness, is it 4:30?
I'm supposed to be having a back sack and crack."
My goodness. It's
Excellent.
oh, that was quick.
Making choices on a regular basis
What the
is the
heck?
best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside.
What the fuck?
At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
It's just so out there. Whoa.
Welcome back. You
Oh,
may have
this is-
noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate
This is
as a
different.
result of narrative contradiction.
This is
But
very
not to
different.
worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
This is I don't remember yeah, no, this is different. They updated this room. Before it was just like a bunch of random colors and stuff. Okay. All right. Made it look a little bit easier on the eyes. Ooh. Hey, okay, so the guardrails are still there.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality. Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. I know. Shit. I don't remember if it actually restarts probably. I remember doing this and it like looking destroyed.
No!
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Oh, this looks different
Quickly,
too.
Hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Yeah, this looks much different too. They fixed it was like this was like caved in last time. Oh yeah, it's like distorted. Yeah, they definitely updated like certain graphical aspects. I guess for ease of just slightly better user experience.
Oh, it's ruined.
Yeah, this is
I
the same.
can't believe after everything we talked about that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game
Whiteboard
undone,
manager.
left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it?
Marketing
To know that my
Mondays.
story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it
Termination
forever. Reliving
Tuesdays.
its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way.
Illegal.
Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my
We're
work?
broke
I don't
Wednesday.
know. What's the
Financial
answer? What do I
panic
do?
meeting.
What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Oh. Get Chris out of the broom closet. What? Oh shit.
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are.
My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it?
Wait,
that there's a world outside of you?
Yeah, there's
You're
like
a child.
there's like a wood.
Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make...
Oh, what just happened?
...behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
That's...
All right.
Did they change that?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, shit. I feel like that was different. I'm not completely sure, though.
No! Why did you do that?
Wait.
Quickly.
Oh,
hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would.
Okay.
That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first.
So they're forcing me to go to the left, then.
You'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right.
I'm gonna try one more time.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm gonna see if it's the same thing.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Okay, yeah. Okay, they're forcing me to go the other direction.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right, let's see what happened. Because I remember like falling down to this like weird place, being like in like a maze. Is this so messed up? Is this... Huh.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
It's all
Feeling
fixed.
a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Standardized graphs. Standardized graphs are not cost efficient. Okay. The future was yesterday. Tomorrow is not. What? Push for funding for research and development of new coffee machine. I like that idea. Get Chris out of the broom closet, dude. I swear if there's something new in the broom closet ending, that's gonna be great. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire somebody to fire the paper synergizing guy. What are these notes? Complete today's unfinished agenda items. Right next day's agenda reflect. Oh, we actually haven't. Wait. Huh. This slideshow is so stupid. On your boss appreciation minute worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Solving interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in a conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined towards conflict, Jesus Christ. What are your dreams for the future? Nature is comatose? Jesus, that's dark. Clear skin, a boat, pollution. Tips for not getting fired. Talk less. Do unbelievably amazing work all the time, every day, with no exception of promotion or recognition. Don't get fired. That sounds about right. Solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworkers for not supporting you more. Let it ball. That's funny. A lot of percentage. Teenagers, what? Size of demographic. Space between the teenagers. What the there was something in the ideas, man. I just love all the slides, charts and slides. I just love all the little notes. It's like the little touches. Oh god, okay. Is Chris in here? I can't open it. Oh, that's right, it's random. It will just randomly be open for the broom closet ending. I forget.
Coming to a
about that.
staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it.
Oh yeah, this is one I'm not able to do.
This door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shark 115. I know it's not gonna work because I played the base game before, but I used to shout into the microphone.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
He makes you feel like an absolute idiot. But I know there's nothing I can do about it.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step. Okay, fine, you're not going to do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right.
I
You
did.
could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there.
I did.
Why did you come this way?
Wait.
Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You...
I don't. Oh, this is what I remember.
To a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, they gave Stanley like a face this time.
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me?
Yeah, Stanley didn't actually have like facial features and stuff
Is
last
everything
time.
all right? Stanley, this is important.
So that's new.
The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me?
There's multiple
Whatever choice
endings,
you
by the
make
way.
is
There's
just
like
fine. They're both
there's
correct.
like
You cannot be wrong here. We can
50
work
different
together.
endings
I'll
or
accept
something.
whatever you do.
This
I
is just
simply
one of
need you
them.
to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important.
On the work of
than
this
you can ever know.
2013. Oh
I know
my
this.
God.
The
I didn't
story
realize
is-
it was that long ago.
So, you hear
Oh,
me?
Jesus. It's
Are
been
you
almost
there?
10
Are you
years.
listening to this?
It's crazy.
Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice.
God, he sounds so sad.
That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
God, he sounds like I'm dying. All right.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I kind of want something fruity. I'm like randomly craving something fruity.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors,
Oh,
he entered
no!
the door on
Aw,
his
dang it.
left.
I forgot there was there's like other endings I forgot about that I could do. Oh, I might be able to still do it, actually.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office.
Ooh.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley
This
walked
wasn't-
upstairs to his boss's office.
I wasn't able to come down here last time. More notes. I can't read it though.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to
Wait,
Stanley.
am I going?
Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason
Yeah,
at all.
I am going on a loop.
None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
That's a
Why
good
did
question.
doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last,
Is
he
this
came
built
to the
before?
conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Wait.
Then he
Oh shit, I'm
imagined
actually flying.
himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun,
Well,
and
what
Stanley
the heck?
marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner.
This is so
Why
trippy.
is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself?
Oh my
Believing
God.
that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago?
Yeah.
How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it.
Oh my
He would
God.
prove that he was in control.
When is
that
this
this
gonna
was
end?
a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one.
Oh God, I think I
Let
remember
me
this.
wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be
God.
real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
What the fuck, dude? It's got dark.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What the fuck?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings.
Oh
and walked to
my
her place of
god.
work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind.
Oh my gosh.
I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better.
That's fucked up.
Then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
What? Why? What the fuck? Oh my god. That's so fucked up.
Someone was following Stanley.
What?
He was sure of it.
The fuck?
If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
The fuck? That's different. Gonna make me paranoid as shit now. I don't remember. Am I actually gonna catch somebody? It's never the end. Oh, that was different. God, it's making me paranoid. This is what I was waiting for.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
This is the new stuff. Oh, hell yeah. This is what I was talking about. Whoa.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
What the heck?
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
This is creepy.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
My
Oh,
God.
well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Bruh. They're literally...
Oh
my gosh.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go.
There we go.
All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
This is all new to me. This is...
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if, Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Bro, what the... No. I swear to God, if they make me sit here and jump like a bajillion times, I swear to God, there's one ending where you literally have to sit there for 6 hours, stopping a baby from running into a fire. It's so stupid.
All
It's an
right.
actual ending.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh my god. Or rain. Okay, only 36 remember. All right. All right. Okay. That's it? Nothing happened?
Is that it?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Can I go in here? No, it doesn't look like it. Bruh. It's so eerie. Oh, alright.
Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Wait, is that the actual time? No, it's not. I thought it was for a second. It's like, no way. Because they asked me for the time. No, you gotta be joking.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone
I
into
love how
it. In fact, I'm
self-aware.
looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Oh, I was like, am I actually gonna have a choice? What the fuck? Whoa. Bro, this is different. This is all different. What is this? Bro, what is this? What is this? Oh.
Stanley, come over here.
Bro,
In
what
the
is
vent.
this?
I want to show you something.
Oh my god, dude, there's so much. What? Hold on.
Oh.
No,
You
that's
don't want to
fine.
see the cool
That's fine.
surprise
No,
I made
I'll
for
go,
you?
I'll go.
Oh,
Did
never
he
mind.
just
You're
curse at
not a
me?
dog.
Bruh. I feel like I'm playing a Portal. Whoa.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find
Whoa.
it. Just our little
Bro.
secret. Take a look.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god, we actually get to walk outside for once.
I call it the memory zone.
No fucking
it's where I've
way.
been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Bro. I want to know if they have like any Easter eggs or anything.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone
Don't
remind you of
freak.
how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was
Oh, it's a
sullied
real
with a
door.
cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something.
This is
Oh, the waste.
super self-aware. It's so weird. Graphs. Audience Award. Independent Games Festival. British Academy of Films and they literally just slapped the label on it. That's funny. Oops, give me 1 second. And these are all the different endings. This. No, wait, no, that's not this. Is that Firefox? They're using Firefox. Huh. Smile because it happened. Trip down memory. This actually is like a weird trip down. It's kind of weird the fact I'm. Is that a reference to SpongeBob by chance? Oh. Unachievable. It's impossible to get this achievement. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. This is an actual achievement, by the way. I saw someone actually. I saw a picture on Twitter and they posted it. Alpha test. Oh shit. An actual achievement to not play it for however many years. I was like, what the fuck? Why? Huh. New video game releasing today. Creator surprisingly down to earth. That's funny. And just how like shameless they are. Those tough choices. What's this? Love and Memory, Little Stanley? I'm assuming that's like one of the devs' pets or something. Can I sit here? Aw, they gave me hope for a second. Bro, what is this?
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created.
What the heck?
That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
It's so weird. It's like the updated graphics for this type of environment too is also like throwing me off. I'm not used to like look at the water. It's just very surreal. That's what this feels like. It just feels very surreal. Memory zone maintenance. fire. Sketch. I feel like I can do something there. The original remake. Wait, the original remake. On, off. Oh yeah, those are the buttons from that one room. This is... The end is never the end. Top 10 memories from the Stanley Parable.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Huh. Wait, how the fuck am I supposed to go in there? I can't jump. The serious room. Bruh. I gotta be missing something. How am I supposed to go in? Bro, what? What am I don't understand. Wait, did that... Was that picture was there? I don't understand.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh god, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the
no
online
way.
video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they? Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny.
No
with
way.
his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining.
Is this actually real? I'm looking.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Okay, hold on. I want to see if these are like actually real reviews. What was it, like Bulgaria or something like that? Or the views. God, it's gonna be hard to find review type negative. What was her name? Bulgaria? Trying to find it. I want funny. No. I just had it. Negative only. There we go. I'm so curious. I'm pretty sure it's real because they've actually taken like real stuff before and used it in their marketing, and it's just so witty and funny. I don't know if I'll find it though because there's like a few thousand of these. I don't think I'm gonna find it. All right, I'm just gonna assume it's real. Okay, what happened?
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games,
Wait,
this preachiness gets
I saw this
annoying
guy.
fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful
June 5th,
memory to have to
2016.
hold on to. These black marks are my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down.
2016.
Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Oh, hold on. June 5th. How do I filter it? Okay. It was Noodles Shaft. I found that date range. Can I shorten? 3.1 hours on record. I can't find it. All right.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button.
That's like the
A
entire
skip button? Well, yes. Yes,
draw
I
of the
think we can do
game.
that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike
way.
these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley parable.
Oh
That's
my
my
gosh.
today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
No way. Wow.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd
nothing
say
back
it was
here.
perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think.
Okay, so it's 1:15 right now.
So my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are or were. Well, there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the
been
button.
like 10
the minute I
minutes.
start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this...
How many times can you do
welcome
this?
back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time
Oh
the
God,
button
it
has
skipped
been
an
skipping
hour.
through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe
Yeah.
30, 45 minutes.
Jesus.
It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to
I'm
myself
so
about.
curious
I
if they
know,
actually
shocking,
made
isn't it?
30,
But at any
45
rate,
minutes
I
worth
do
of
suggest that
dialogue.
we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here?
Oh
Where
no.
did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How
shit.
else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I
You're
don't
the one who
think
made
one
it!
can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall?
That's what I was wondering.
Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body
That-
into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave?
Go away.
Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just...
All right, let's see what happens.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
What the fuck?
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't
But you're the one
touch
who made it.
And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you. Oh, Stanley.
Oh
You're
shit.
back. You're back.
How long was it?
my
Oh my
goodness.
God,
I have
the
someone
flower's
to
dying.
talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week.
Oh my God.
2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here.
There's a light back
Not a
there.
single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes.
I'm so
Perhaps
curious.
I've been scared this whole time.
If I just
If
keep letting him
stop
talk,
speaking, I'll slip
is there an
backwards
ending?
into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and...
Oh.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year.
Oh
Have you
my
ever sat
God.
down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich well...
God, how many times can this happen? Oh? He stopped talking. That's probably more eerie than him talking. The fact he's not talking. And I can still skip even though there's nothing to skip. It must have been like an insanely long time. It was a year last time. Maybe it was like 20 years or something this time. Oh. Why did this fall off? God, I'm getting chills. Bro, what happened to the narrator?
But they didn't understand the
What?
game was never meant to be funny. It
The
was meant to have a
fuck?
point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned.
Oh
They
my God, is
screamed.
he going
They
crazy?
gnashed their teeth and said, "Entertain us." It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, "Oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it." And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we
God,
live in.
he's gone
It
crazy.
seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our...
This is so weird. Where's the water dripping from? Here? Oh, it is from here. Huh. The quietness weirds me out more than anything.
The end is never the end.
Oh my gosh.
The end is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never.
That's so fucking creepy.
The end is never the end. 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 Is never.
That's so creepy. Oh no. Is it gonna get flooded? What the fuck? Dude, what happened? Oh my god, are we underground? Bro. Oh, we were underground. This is so weird. What the heck? What? What happened? Dude, what? What happened? Oh my god. It was... Oh god, that scared me. Bro, what the fuck is happening? Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is everything so lopsided? What the fuck? This is so trippy. Oh, what the heck just happened? Jesus. That was such a creepy and trippy experience. Surreal game. Oh, that was interesting.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I don't remember that noise being there last time.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all
Wait, why was
along.
that noise there?
He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
There
Once was a man named Stanley,
who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. You too will become quite unbearable.
Wait, why did I get that the end thing again?
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Is that new? I don't remember that dialogue. I don't remember that being there either. Last time. I just remember the door. I don't know if I should.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm gonna go the proper way this time.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Hoping him coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
All right. Executive bathroom. Oh, no way! This actually opened? To be rich, is it a crime? To commit crimes, isn't it rich? What a life it would be to have to pick just one. I got my own porcelain throne. This is new. I don't remember this last time. At least, I think it's new. Maybe it's not new. Maybe I just don't remember it. Yes. This opens up too? What the fuck? Bro, what? Business strategy? Strategy. Didn't even spell it right. Wait, there's an actual... The fuck? There's an elevator. I don't remember this being here. What the fuck? I just love how he's singing. Am I just back where I was before? Wait, this is the same room. It's literally just... What if I click down? Does that do anything? Alright, that's dumb. I think that's new though. So I don't remember that being there.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
This... I don't remember it looking like this. Oh.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Wait, can I go back up?
Whoops, nope, never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Wait. Can I not go back up? Go up more? And I can't go back down again.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow! I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Anything different? Wait. Oh, it's because I'm near the keypad. I'm like, why does that pop up? Can I not go back down? Oh, I can.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
I can press up again. What happens if I do it again?
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
I don't remember him saying this last time. Wait. What the fuck?
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
What the?
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process.
What is...
All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Are we gonna go down the elevator again? Hell yeah, let's go back down the elevator again.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Still the same. Okay, go back up. I didn't say anything this time. Oh, it happened a little faster too.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize?
Oh, that's new.
It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense,
Is it the boss's office or is it the boss's
and having
office?
to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow?
Oh my god, you gotta be joking.
There we go. Isn't this so much more
It's
exciting,
the
isn't it,
anticipation,
Stanley?
guys.
It seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises?
Oh my
to have
God.
to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal. This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years.
And that's a new
And
area.
it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything
definitely
else out
is.
there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley.
I definitely don't
I
remember
want to
this
have to
last
think.
time I played the
I want to be
game.
engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so
I recognize that room,
starved for
I think.
content that makes us
Actually,
feel
I'm not
sharp
sure.
and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you.
God,
Which
how
is why-
slow is this
though I
elevator
didn't
gonna
know when
go?
to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you.
Oh?
So that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
Whoa. This is different.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
Huh. What the fuck? How we did it. The pyramids. World's healthiest human being. All tricks revealed. Live, the guy who went to Mars. I love it's just like random stock footage pics too. It's so surreal. Evening with World Peace Baby.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
They got posters for me too. World's first sentient machine. Conversation with Alexander the Great. To
All right,
stage.
are you ready? I've told them
Stanley
you're going to speak
Ryder.
a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling.
Nut bar.
And what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get 'em.
Remember where you came from, your coworkers. Stanley, me, Dad, H6 story. Thanks for showing me that cool skateboard trick in the parking lot. You're too cool. Good luck on stage. Rock on. Break a leg, champ. Your boss. Love the way you ride elevator. Okay. No one tells stories the way you do. Break a leg. Wait, what does this one say? My true love for you grows every day. You make me feel alive. Your wife from the apartment ending. Oh shit. What the fuck? Down then up again. Jesus, that's loud. No way. I remember this. This is a thing. I don't remember what the thing
Just
is.
a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What was it? I think it was this way. The ending that I'm
This
thinking
was
of.
not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yeah, this. Oh, what was it? This? Or shit, I don't remember. We'll do this
And
one.
so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
I don't remember what's down here off the top of my head.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now, in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way. No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to,
Is that new? The top one?
Am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna try the original route that I meant to do forever ago.
When
shit.
Wait, what?
Okay.
No,
Is this ending
I
apparently?
restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Was this here before? You're just holding back to let you torture yourself. What the fuck? Was that always there?
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely
Bro,
that
where am
we'll
I
ever
going?
progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than
Wait,
this.
that's where I was before.
Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not? All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
I hate Mondays. Oh, is this the one with the adventure arrow?
Aha! I knew we'd missed something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the
Oh,
other
I think I
way
know which
and
one this
retrace
is.
our steps.
Yep.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
It is
All
the
right,
adventure line.
I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Want to say, I believe I remember them saying they added something to the adventure line too. I don't recall if that's correct though.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay, now if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Oh my god, that's loud.
Cut the music, go back and look at that fern.
No way. Oh yeah, this
Stanley,
one. I forgot about this one.
fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Okay. Oh what? All right, cool.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a
Right.
bell?
What happened? This is where it was before, right?
Still missing the doors. Did we make a mistake following the line? Perhaps we could have found the story on our own.
Huh. don't remember what I'm supposed to do from this point. I can't go back that way either. I'm just gonna keep following it. Oh, I'm back here.
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Oh, I thought that was a microphone for sale. I was like,
You know what,
that wasn't there
Stanley?
before.
I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction? Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it. Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it. We should be fine.
I love how it crashes the roof.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Oh my god, it's a confusion ending.
Hold up, what's this? The confusion ending.
I forgot about this
You're
one.
telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime...
Oh my god, dude, that was loud. Are we all good? No way. This is my first time. What happens? Oh wait, no. This is not my first time. Oddly fitting for Stanley. I get to press all the buttons. Wait, am I turning back on? No. Oh, they're turning themselves back on. Huh. All right, well. Cool, I guess. I can't do anything to leave it, though. Oh, and it just sits there now. Oh, the telephone. Where is it?
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct?
Yes.
Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
I don't remember her saying that last time. I remember her talking, but I don't remember her saying something like that, let alone letting me be able to respond to it. All right, back to what I originally meant to do. And we'll go back there, I guess, at some point.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What?
There we go. That's what I wanted to do last time.
Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Oh my God, is this fun?
You see?
Forgot about
Nothing
this.
here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go.
Hey.
This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try.
Okay, sure.
Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be
Oh,
perfectly
no.
candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park.
I think
with
it's the
this one.
baby.
Let's take a look.
Oh my god, I think it's the. Oh. Worldwide leaderboard. Huh. Only the worst 3% of players choose the blue door. Wow, okay. 98.9% of players are more attractive than Stanley. That's funny. Well, can I go back?
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on.
Oh, no.
And now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting.
I know exactly
You
what this
wouldn't
is.
mind taking a look at it, would
I
you?
swear to God.
Perfect. Let me boot it up.
It's the baby, isn't it?
In
Fuck,
this
it's the
game,
baby.
The baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right. And if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
You know what's the worst part? Oh god, that's so annoying. The
You
worst.
heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think.
The worst part is that if you actually sit there for 4 hours and do that, there's an actual legitimate ending for doing that.
Think of a
I can't
single
believe
thing
they
that might
actually,
improve
like,
the experience for me. I'm not even going
went
to
through
try.
that much effort.
I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to
Oh
ease the
yeah!
pain.
I forgot about that.
What do
Oh,
we
I
have
love this
here?
part.
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Whoa! This is different.
Fascinating.
Holy
What
shit!
do you think this game
No
is
way!
about, Stanley? What's our backstory?
It was supposed to be
What is our
Minecraft.
motivation?
They did Minecraft last time. This is
But
different.
It seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture
What's-
into the
oh, man, I
experience
forgot the name of this
total
game was.
mental
It's like
depravity. So far, I love everything
something
about
Forest or
this
Fire
game,
Force or
Stanley.
something.
And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
I just remember that he had they had a dispute with PewDiePie for playing it or something.
Oh no. No, it can't be.
This is completely new.
It is. It's an open world
I still
game.
can't believe
Good
it.
God, quickly block it off.
What the fuck?
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
Oh god, what are they gonna give us this
Preferably something
time?
with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
It was supposed to be Portal. This next one's supposed to be Portal.
Okay,
I'm assuming it's gonna be
I
different
think
this time.
This will be just the thing.
No way, we're in Rocket
Wonderful.
League?
See, this is exactly what I had in mind. just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't
Bro.
any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
How?
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely.
Did they
must.
have like
Okay,
funding
Stanley,
to
here's
actually
the
like
ball. Have
do a
fun.
camp? No way, dude. I get to actually play? That's sick. Oh, that's so cool.
Are you doing it?
Wait, what?
Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better
No
than my
explosion?
miserable little story that I worked so hard?
Oh, shit.
Hold on. What are you doing?
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I
Uh.
can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Okay, I didn't mean to fall. I don't know what to do. I can't see if this is an edge or not. I can't tell. Oh shit. Is this an I can't tell. I don't see a way out though. I might just have to fall. Alright, I guess just God, I wish I stayed in the Rocket League room longer. Oh man, I didn't mean to fall. Oh. This is a destroyed version of The Office. Oh. This is different. I think. No. I mean, I remember this area being here last time I played the game, but like I remember there's like another there's like a certain room I can get to that has some like crazy stuff. Maybe I'm supposed to go this way. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. I never knew what this room was supposed to be. I just know that after finding this room, like nothing really happens. And I think the game, there he goes. I was pretty sure the game restarts at some
I
point.
wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
That was cool though. I didn't think they were going to completely change up the games this time. Because it was supposed to be Minecraft and Portal. That was a nice little cameo though.
Wait, Stanley.
Wait,
thought
this
to
is
himself,
different.
Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible?
They actually submitted
They
all the
never
boxes.
stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
I didn't think they were actually going to do it. I was just doing it for funsies. So this is new. I can't interact with them though. Are there more boxes? Oh my god, there are more boxes. Bro, how many boxes? Oops. Fill them up with here too.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
How far did
entered
he go?
the door on his left.
You know what? Why not? Well, actually, no. I still need to go through the red door, don't I? Let's go through the red door.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What?
There we go.
Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side.
Oh, I think this
Give
is
me a
the
chance.
space
Now
ending.
listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I want it to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you. What do we want? What are we looking for?
I don't remember this. Oh, this is the space. Yeah, this is the space ending.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
I can't walk off the edge.
No, wait. Where are you going?
Oh. That's different.
Right. Where were we? Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset.
I think I know where
we'll
this
lose
is.
all of
What this is. I think I know which ending this
Please,
is.
no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing. No!
Oh my god.
Thank God you lived. No. No, what are you doing,
So
Stanley?
morbid.
Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
It's so morbid. Oh God.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly? Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore.
God, I'm walking
I just
slower
wanted
too.
us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
If I walk back to the other room, will I get a... I don't think it does, if I remember correctly.
Is it over?
Oh my God, it's
It's
so
going
morbid.
to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
What was with the boxes then?
All of his co-workers were
They're
gone.
gone this time.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What was something I haven't done yet? I haven't gone through all the
When
way,
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
like the proper route. Let's do the proper route real quick.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley
I'm
decided
still waiting
to go
for that
up to
broom
his
closet.
boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yep, going to here, going to here.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Oh my gosh.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
All right, let's actually do this properly this time.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Okay. Oh God, I remember the skip to. We'll just do the normal route first.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Mind controls idle, waiting input. Oh my god, I don't remember. What happens if I put it on?
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Oh god.
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go.
When I recall, there's
sure
nothing you can
whatever I
do
come
to
up
stop
with
it
on the next go
from
around
exploding.
will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds
3
left.
attempts remaining.
But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that,
I have no
Stanley?
idea what to do.
That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count.
There's nothing I can do.
It's all the same to me. all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever after.
Jesus Christ.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Kill surprise.
He did it for me. I was like, I'm gonna have to skip the dialogue again.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Okay, let's do the escape.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Oh my god. I remember this too. I remember there's a way to actually like escape it too though.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
I don't think there's anything they can do. Oh.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
I forgot about the museum. That's cool. I wonder, because they show like all the endings in the museum. I wonder if they show me the new endings in the museum as well. Maintenance room. The office. Warzone. What? No, this has to be new. This has to be new. Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. Action game would become Satan and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Well, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. Huh. This has to be a new content ending. There's no way. Because all these other ones I recognize, or at least I think I recognize. Will the game feature capybaras? How do you stay in shape? Michael the Rock Martin. This, I don't remember this one being here. Narrated emails. After the second trailer we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these for further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Yeah, they used some of these for the Are You Gay? They used some of these in the trailers for the Ultra Deluxe. I remember that. And it was funny. Evolution of Stanley's office. What's different? I mean, there's a box now. I guess there's a... Oh, they added some more Okay, I see. It's very subtle changes. Game design mockup. Oh, because all the employees are gone, they thought about making it like a desolate landscape thing. This is a level that William, the level designer, sent Davey, the writer, as a kind of audition piece. Strength of this level got William hired to design the full game, though much of the environment has changed. The basic layout from this mockup is still in the game. Cool. Countdown room. That looks a lot different compared to what it is now. What is this? One of the desks from an earlier version of the countdown ending? Freedom enemy. As it existed in the beta. Ooh, okay, hold on. We'll go back there in just a bit. I want to see if they added anything. Is that new? Office clock. Okay, I went to the left earlier. Let's check out the stuff on the right. The lounge. Underground. Narrator. Outtakes. Kevin Brighting, amazing narrator, by the way.
Stanley stood on the snow.
Oh my gosh. Recorded dialogue for the entire game roughly
Stanley pushed the number 6.
3 separate times over the 2 years of development. These are clips from early takes that are not used in the final game. Wow.
Where were all of his co-workers? Oh, I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party for him for all his buttons? Stanley pushed the big red button.
That's kind of cool. Not a lot of games just like show you, or not a lot, almost none, show you like all the bloopers and stuff when making the game. This is a cool level, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of sort of remembered it from forever ago, but wait, I don't think I actually explored this room. Is this new? Zending. Screenshot depicts an early version of the ending known as the Zending, which was eventually cut and merged with another part of the game. Yeah, this looks similar to the portal portion that was supposed to happen, but we end up getting Rocket League instead. Pull over the native would describe what color they had pulled. This is different. I don't remember this last time. Game is now paused. Beginning of the game, we gotta resume the game. Apartment timer. I don't recognize this. Cargo lift? Always intended to offer the choice of staying on or jump into a different path. However, after this early version, we decided we also wanted the option of falling to the oh, so that evolved into that other level. Okay. Cargo lift. Second version is functionally the same as what it's in the final game. We wanted to look more like a place where cargo was actually stored. Gotcha. The office. I think I was here already. Yeah, that's with the emails. Was I here already? Meeting room. Maintenance layout. The flow of hallways following the first two floors was important to get right, since players will replay them so many times. Discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplest version that won out. Oh. Cool. Cool. So where's that where was that oh shit, I don't recognize this. We ran 4 major teaser trailers over the course of the game's development, each meant to convey something about the spirit of the game. The first one, released in May 2012, features a series of broken rooms and the voice of the narrator informing viewers that he's repairing a new version of the Stanley Parable. That's cool. I think this is new. Like some of these rooms I don't recognize. That's cool. I don't think I've ever actually seen the original trailer for this game. Like for the base game. All right, where's that, there it is. That's what I was looking for.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you.
Should I do it? I don't. Oh, too late. Okay. What else?
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand.
That's a new
It was only
voice
a matter
line.
of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Just a matter of time. Why does that sound like a hint? It asked, like when I first booted up a game, it asked me to input my real time, and I want to know why. Oh god, which ones have I not done? Oh,
Stanley
I know
came
one.
to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
I know,
and
okay.
Stanley knew
I remember a
perfectly
couple I haven't
well.
done yet.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps, but eager
Too
to get
majestic,
back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself.
Okay, this time we'll actually
to
answer
put
the phone.
your work aside.
We'll do it
To
properly.
let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife? They want to commit their life to you.
Bruh.
I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley.
It's so
I'm trying to
depressing.
get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Granted, I remember this ending. Oh my god, I can actually walk around?
Sorry, but you're in my
Aw.
story now.
Okay. It had me excited for a second.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either.
This one's gonna take a little bit.
Last, choice. It barely
I know
even
that.
mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
I don't think they changed this ending too much. Or at all.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Start to notice every time I press buttons now, part of the room starts to change.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer.
Yep, see,
How could there
that was an
possibly
obvious
be?
one.
In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
I have to. It's the only way to progress.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again.
Oh my gosh.
Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button.
That's so morbid.
And I tried.
Okay, thank you. Okay, what ones have I not done yet?
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it.
Oh my gosh.
If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Pretty sure no one's following me. I wonder if I should go back in here.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
I don't remember if there was more stuff here. I think so. Oh yeah, okay. I did go in here last time.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra
this is different.
version has turned out to be. The original Stanley parable was a landmark.
This is different.
And any new content for it
I thought it was
should
gonna be
live
the
up to
same.
that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
Whoa. The end is never the end again.
See, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
I didn't think I was going to do something completely new.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
I thought that glass broke for something. My God, this office is huge. Wait, whose names are those? I can't read it. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. New hotness. Old busted. They're back 2 doors. TSP, what the heck's TSP? Paradigm shift. The color red. Huh. Oh, the stupid fern. I remember when I first... Ooh. 2 Stanleys. I remember when I first played this game, I legit stood in front of that fern trying to memorize as much details about this fern as possible just for it to be completely irrelevant.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Yo, they went kind of nuts with the presentation. My God, dude, they made a whole ass building.
Try out some of the new features.
What is this? Oh my God, is that me? I still find it weird that they actually have like an actual facial model of Stanley now. Hear your name in the game. Oh god. Epilogue?
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Huh. Infinite hole. Free achievement settings world champion. Okay. Oh my god, the jump circle again.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Expo Hall. This map. I am there. There's the free achievement. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Or is that B? Oh, it's like right around the corner. Merch. Reassurance bucket. B2. Where's that? That. In collectibles. Because those are the collectibles. Huh. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, what is this? Collect them all?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them.
Huh.
I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Yo, this is weird. Oh my god. Bro, what? Okay.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Free new easy achievement. Get it here. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement, no more steps. It just works.
Now here's
I love that
something
reference.
special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Huh.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Can I get it to work if I just pull it enough times? don't think so.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Please no screenshots?
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version,
What the heck is
office
this?
could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Stepniece? Get well someday? Sure, let's go with this one.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along.
Oh my
Happy
God.
12th birthday, stepniece, it is. Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Where are these collectibles? There's supposed to be 6 of them, right? Did I go up? Oh yeah, that was the epilogue.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Okay. Does it really?
Sorry,
Nope.
I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim.
Looks for these
Sleeping and waking as
collectibles.
Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Oh my God, he's a
You
little too
see?
excited.
What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Oh my gosh.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
Really?
Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Oh good, I can go back now.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
What if I'm not done yet? Did it? Oh wait, this is where I came from, I think. No,
A common
it is
complaint
not.
of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of
The
reckless
reassurance
despair in
bucket.
those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Oh my god.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh, I can keep going with the bucket. Oh shit. Oh, this is interesting.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Was I here before? That's new. The balloons were not in the pictures last time. Is it just me or he looks sad? Did he look sad that last time? I don't remember if he did. I haven't gone that way yet. What did I miss? I feel like I missed a couple ones. Got the bucket. Office decorations. Where is that? That. I found that like, well, collectibles. Infinite hole. That's what's over there, is the infinite hole. Oh. I didn't even notice the sign right above. Hole, more hole. Okay. Just keeps going.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right.
I am
Infinite
just
fall.
running really fast
You
for
can
some
fall
reason.
until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
All right, well, I guess just see what happens.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
I just want to see if this is actually infinite.
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a...
Oh my god.
Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole.
That
You
scared
found
me.
me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinite?
I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Oh, okay.
Great. Now, I'm very excited
Sweet.
to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Alright, that was cool. I still don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do with this bucket. Okay, I'm actually curious because it said I got 1 out of 6. Is it just this area where they're at? Oh, I can't walk anymore. Okay. Because like I'm assuming they have to be scattered throughout then, because I can't go back in that room. Oh, what the heck is this? This is different.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Oh, no. No, I have not. I didn't realize that was the exit. Ooh. Did the infinite hole epilogue? Did I do office decorations yet? I don't think so. So that is this way. That's the bucket. I'm assuming this is the office decorations. Okay, we saw this then. We saw that too. Maybe we did do everything. Hold on. Jump circle on the button that says they're ready. I don't actually think I walked through this. Consistent quality with just the right amount of change. The new updated ray traced more of the same, but in a good way. Red is the new orange. Please no screenshots. Whole new office. No way! The baby's all grown up. That's hilarious. Oh, I wonder what happens if you actually take a screenshot. I wonder if he says anything different about that blog. No. Did I do everything then? Free achievement was named. Oh yeah. This maybe the door's open this time? No. Alright, well, I think I did everything. That's new. Have I done that? Oh, that's the epilogue. That's the epilogue. I'm an idiot. Alright, I think I did everything then. As far as I'm aware. Yeah. We'll just have to see what's up here then. Oh my lord. That's a creepy image. What is this?
So, Stanley,
Oh
what
my
do you
God.
think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say,
Why
let's
is my
do an
bucket went black in
experiment.
this spot?
I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
What the fuck? Looks worse than before.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction,
Ultra Deluxe.
This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh my god. That's different. Oh my god, what is this? Yo! This is completely different. That's cool.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for
The
a company in a
balloons
big
are there
building
now.
where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions,
I love
call a
how
meeting, or even say hi.
the balloons are
Never
there.
in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Does that mean like the bucket and the infinite hole and collectibles and whatnot are included now
All
too?
of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Is this running? I don't remember this running last time.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Wait, what does that say? Please, for the love of God, please unplug me. This something office, then something carpet, the something you call conversation kill me. I have been something these for weeks. I've been printing these for weeks. Why have no something? Turn. I guess why has no one turned me off yet? Can I actually turn this off? I don't see a way to do it. Huh. The bucket!
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Okay, so I'm assuming there are collectibles scattered somewhere now.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh, dude. I love how they changed the dialogue for the bucket included now, too. That's cool. So, do the endings change now? I don't know which one I want to do first.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever.
Oh my gosh.
Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
I don't see any collectibles. And I still haven't gotten the broom closet ending.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Ooh, I found one.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
He looks so unhappy, the figurine. Huh. So I'm guessing, like, if I just...
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
Right.
Yes, this is certainly the most logical
He's so fixed on the bucket. Why is there... There's another one here.
Miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? Or what about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
This feels so weird. Where does the hole come into play? The infinite black... Or not black hole, but the infinite hole. Mostly infinite hole.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Oh, shit. I kind of want to go back up.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Sure, go back up. Okay, I'm gonna go back up. I have a feeling something will happen. Something different will happen.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Ah.
Here we are, said Stanley.
Oh my God.
Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over.
That's it?
Well, he said, the number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time
Bro, this guy's
of my
such a
life.
troll.
Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator. Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
So it's just so out there, like
A hint of regret nagged in the back of Stanley's mind. Should he demonstrate the number 3 for the bucket again?
All right, let's go. He clearly does not understand my enthusiasm for this number 3.
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
This is so stupid. I'm probably wasting my time, but I can't help be curious. All right, let's go slam the number 3 again.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth
this
and
commentary.
passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
Just got weirdly personal.
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
I swear to God, if he suggests for me to go back up.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
All right.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
This is such a weird commentary.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Wait.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy,
So am I
or
gonna
sad,
am I
or
gonna get a different
content.
ending?
Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way,
Huh.
and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system. Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth.
What the fuck?
Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end.
What?
True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support.
Oh, that's different.
What? Wait, what was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
Oh, come
Even
on!
the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
That was interesting. I'll say that. It was very interesting.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Will I get similar type of endings for the other endings?
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
I'm so curious. Like, if I do the wrong endings, will it change?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Is that it? Normally he has a little more to say about this room.
Truly, being
there it
here
is.
with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right. Then walking to the lounge. Then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The
Dude.
cargo lift, yes.
He's-
Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Making Stanley sound crazy.
Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way
There's
to the
a thing
top.
over there. How do I
There's
get over
something
there?
up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why
How
or
the fuck
how
do I
this
get over
bucket
there?
was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact.
That's
he was
new.
firmly convinced
How
that the
do- how do
bucket
I get
had
over there?
spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
How do I get over there?
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
How do I get over there? Okay. I'm gonna have to figure that out somehow.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home where we can go about life together.
Oops. Oops.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk.
It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy
don't tell
that
me.
one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there
Oh
is.
my god, dude.
It's sitting right
these
here. Let's take a
these training videos are absolutely hilarious.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies?
What the fuck?
And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh,
Why is he
in
yellow?
all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body.
What the fuck?
These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time.
What?
With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary.
What?
When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny."
What the
Let's
fuck?
practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the
Good.
funny.
This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys.
What?
Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times.
Oh my
Just to ensure
god.
the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, where each of us needed on the front lines of
What
the war
are
to
these
fight the 12-legged
faces?
invader who threatened our very existence.
What
and to very
is
likely die in
happening?
a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
What the hell? Bro, what just happened?
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Bro, what the f... How do I want to know. Oh, it's gone. Why is it gone? Huh.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley. The bucket spoke. The bucket spoke.
What the...
Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
I want to know how you're supposed to get over there. I'll have to try. I'll have to redo this part. See if there's a different way.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
All right. I'll humor him.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone.
Why?
Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley.
Oh my
I'm going
gosh.
to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud? Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
This is different. It's so different. He actually wants me to make the wrong choice? He's never done that before. Oh
Well,
my god.
We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
Oh no.
Stanley,
What?
you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not... Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar. No.
These puns are so bad.
Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
Okay. Let me see if I can get that,
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
This is different. That wasn't there before. Meeting today. In the meeting room. Is this the meeting room? Where's
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh, the meeting room. The meeting room's over here. This is the meeting room. A window is small. We have to synergize our resources to ensure the retrieval. There are many questions. There is no memo from the management. How can you tell you spotted one man flew in the air? Who took these pictures of them? Oh, I took the bathroom one already. Yeah. I think I have 3 of them. Follow clues provided by employee 416. We can do it. Red room. 416. Figlies. They're called Figlies now. 416. Where are they? Please, do not leave the office before reporting back any new findings. Teamwork and communication are of great importance during unprecedented times of investigation. Yo. Trust the completionist instinct. Okay. Alright, I'll play your game. It's showing the same 3 clues, like ones I've already gotten. There will be a reward for finding them all. Stop kidding yourselves. What is this? Large room with lots of boxes? Near 5. Private but smelly place for an important... Oh! It's showing me the ones I've gotten already. Oh, it's cool. Okay. Stairs. Something to do with stairs. Somewhere both red and blue. Okay. Large room, lots of... Okay. Alright. I think I know where they are. Produce warehouse access plan. Produce 1 plank to allow ease of access past fence. Construct bridge to allow collection of shiny flow. Retrieval Chris's remains from where... What? Construct new construction. How do I gotta make a bridge? How? Okay. All right. This is... Okay. All right.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Here's Lewis.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Oh my god. For some reason, I thought this was a person. It scared the shit out of me. I saw the shadow move.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. "Am I crazy?" he asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. "Oh, gracious," he exclaimed. "Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it." Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Oh, I just realized I don't see my bucket anymore.
He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his.
Oh, you
None
gotta
of them
be...
were his special
Yo,
bucket.
what?
Come to me, Stanley!
This is so different.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along.
Oh my god.
It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Well, that was different.
This is the story of a woman named
Oh my
Mariella.
god. Do I have a bucket with
Mariella
me this
woke up
time?
on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work.
And she's holding the
But on this
bucket.
particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
What the fuck?
Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work. How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did some warmth spread through Stanley's arms? With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room?
I don't know how I'm
Yes,
supposed to
Stanley
construct the
thought to
plank.
himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Oh. Oh, so that's how.
You're
There we
getting
go.
Close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines.
Oh my
Very
gosh.
soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
Okay. Wait, didn't it say somebody's body was on the ground? Chris's body. Chris's remains. Will I survive if I... Wait. Got a whole new area. Oh my god. Oh.
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket.
Bro, what the fuck is this?
It's my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get me.
Oh my god.
What's that? Who's there?
What was that? What the fuck was that? Oh my gosh.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it?
Is it not?
Is this Stanley's office? Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
Okay, we just need one more figurine. I forgot where it's supposed to be
Stanley
though.
clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Forgot which one I'm missing. Someone with red and blue. Okay. I know where it is. I have to do another run through though.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
No, I don't want to do this one. I did that one already.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
I want to see something.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Oh, I thought you could, like, jump off or something.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way.
Is it possible to not
made a
have
sassy
to pick
comment
anything?
about taking down the system.
What if I just don't choose? Okay. I don't think that's an option.
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen.
Oh, this is new.
Birds. Silly birds.
What the fuck?
The control buttons became active again.
What the fuck?
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Well, that was different.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it.
Why do they
If he
keep
checked
saying
over his
that?
shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I know what the
No,
last
Said
figurine
the
is.
bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift. Yeah, good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop. Look there on the wall, you see? There's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point."
What?
Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here.
Oh, okay, this is new. This is new. What the?
Now then, I'm going to run you
Oh
through some
my
test scenarios,
God.
and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket,
What?
not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket,
Oh
not
my
an actual
God.
bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket.
Oh my, what
Item
the heck?
4. Is this a bucket?
Oh my god, it's gonna tell me yes, isn't it? Okay,
Correct.
good.
This is a tractor and not a bucket. To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one.
What? Again?
Is this a bucket?
I swear to God.
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
What? See, I knew he was gonna pull some shit like that.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
How many of these are there?
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Both? What do you mean both? Both what? Both it's a bucket and what's and both
Item...
what?
Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Yes, thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, When I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless, is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
The God music. God. God. You can't tell these days.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game.
No!
Okay, here we go. What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear?
Oh, because everything's a bucket.
Was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
So what place is red and blue then? Because I went where, you know, the red and blue doors are supposed to be, but I don't know where
Even
else.
now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
Okay, maybe let's not take the bucket this time and see if I can get the figurine this time without the bucket.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here, and now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
So now what?
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
One. The sequel is not paused. It still calls it the sequel.
Stanley,
Wait,
I'm
what the
sorry.
fuck?
but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines, those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Okay. When Stanley found the collectibles. We have a whole underground section this time.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
What? 7?
And here was a second Stanley. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways. Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
I'm going to say the boss's office.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything. Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a figure in this pink room.
No, this
well,
is different.
I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Okay.
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was in the warehouse. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion.
My God.
Enjoy.
Oh my God. It's that old 2005 Microsoft PowerPoint slide.
Takes you back, doesn't it?
Fuck?
I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes.
I remember using Movie Maker and stuff to make stuff like that.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Oh. Oh, they go to the same room. Huh.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction.
Oh my
See how
God.
that feels. Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going, I want more. And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Oh my God.
Yes,
What the fuck?
I love that video. Still don't remember the pink room.
Yeah.
Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room. These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Yeah, I never actually went this way, did I? I didn't do the memory front of the stairs.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it, the very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Huh.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then. But time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories. Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Oh.
And before everything else, there was your office.
Indeed.
Is there anything else?
Nope.
Was there something that came before your office?
Nope.
There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now.
Oh.
I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was...
No way.
different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate.
No
I was
way.
skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound
Are we actually getting
thoughtfulness. And then
lore
somewhere
to the
along
narrator?
way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion.
No way.
Even if he was a fiction.
So am I Stanley? I mean, no,
suppose it's
is the
grown
narrator
old.
Stanley?
I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
So is this a new run through, or like we're still in the memory thing? I think it's a new run through.
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
Okay.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
You know what's an ending I want to try?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chin. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
I'm curious
Stanley had felt the bucket
what would
calling
happen
to
this
him,
time with the
telling him
girlfriend
that
ending.
The employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
I actually have a house or an apartment this time. Need your bucket. Press Z to take me to work with you. Oh.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Take me back home with you.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Go back to work.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal. It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of
shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
I believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley?
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
To relive the same day with me over and over. Oh, God.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Go home to work, to home, to work, to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings. For the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket?
Oh my God.
Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
I'm stuck.
Stanley, give me the bucket.
Nope.
Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Oh my God. That was interesting. It's so, dude, I love all the new endings.
Gone.
It's so
What could it
good.
mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket.
I want to
a
see
committed
something.
bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction.
I want to see.
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self. The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed,
What?
desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans,
What
and
the
the bucket's
heck?
own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay.
Okay.
If only it had been stronger. Of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley. What are you talking about? He screamed. You're a bucket! To this, the bucket furrowed its brow. No, said the bucket. Not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No! Stanley screamed even louder this time. This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this? As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
What the? No way. Oh my God.
My God,
Oh
Stanley.
my
You did
God.
it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power.
What?
Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
What the fuck? It's so.
All of his co-workers were gone.
It's just so
What could it
out
mean?
there.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All right, guys. So I hate to do this, but I'm actually gonna call it there for the night. I'm getting tired. I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. And it's really light, but this was a lot of fun. I'm willing to bet there's a lot more endings. So we'll see. Maybe I'll get I won't be able to stream it tomorrow night. Who knows? I might be able to stream it again in a couple days for something this week. So anyways, without further ado, hope you guys enjoyed it. I know I sure did. This is, I really love the first original base game. So kind of glad I got to be able to do this. But without further ado, hope you guys have a great night, maybe week. Don't know when I'm going to be streaming again. But other than that, I will see you guys later. Peace. Have a good one.